It's canon in our hearts.
That's like, seriously, I said this before in the chat. David Productions should totally collab with Clamp and make that animation.
They should do it.
They could, but...
I mean, I know there's all kinds of, like, legalities and such, but it's like, come on, find a way to make that thing exist.
More people need to know.
I can't believe it. I can't believe you guys would do this.
Well,
we did it first.
I'm sorry, but the minute that you start talking about randomly finding eggs, the first thing that comes to my mind is, Kakon, did you lay this egg?
Honestly, when I read it, that was exactly what came to my mind too.
I technically did not. Kitty sent me a picture that said, "I found an egg. What do I do?"
Also, are we also waiting on TP?
Oh yes, the tipster.
Yeah. All right, yeah.
He's not in the server.
What?
Oh,
what the hell?
Wait, yes he is. Yes he is.
Oh,
I was about to say, wait, what?
No, Tuffy's in the server.
Okay.
Yeah, I was tripping.
Yeah. Alright, but we are live, and I just checked the sounds and stuff, so we should be good.
Yeah.
But just be sure, chat, can you hear this?
All I gotta do is open this bag.
What? Yeah, meanwhile, it's like anybody who's going to be watching this stream, like, in the future, the first thing they're going to be hearing us talking about is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure laying eggs.
Egg.
You will give me an egg.
You'd be uncomfortable.
I mean, the whole egg laying thing, that's a funny storyline, but it's like, given the fact that, like, you know, it's part of a storyline where, yeah, like, nobody dies in Egypt, Dio lives next door, and he uses the world to stop time so he can steal Jotaro's breakfast. That is a fucking thing that exists.
How dare he?
Truly the #1 of all haters.
That's what I'd do if I had a power
Let me
like
say
that.
I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress.
It's like, yo, reverse flash, step your game up.
So how's everybody surviving in this hot weather?
Doing all right. Yeah, let me at least check. All right. Well, to be fair, at least at least where I am, it's the temperature's at least not in the 90s anymore. It's gonna be kind of like going like steady in the 80s.
Yeah, well, unfortunately for me, it's like in the upper 80s right now.
Oh, not 90 Fahrenheit's bad. I don't like that.
That's okay, because after July, that's when we're coming to seize the cold weather.
You say that's okay, like it's comfort for me.
Listen, I will make it fair. You guys can have winter, I just want fall.
Okay. I like fall a lot, but... okay.
And you guys get winter and spring.
Trade.
You guys get winter and spring, and I keep fall. That's the trade.
Keep fall forever. Always.
Oh wait, Boone, I gotta send you a thing. I timestamped it, and I need your professional opinion. Do you think TC Nick 3 was robbed?
Oh, it's exactly 50 Fahrenheit right now. That's a nice round number.
Not too cold, not too hot, it's just right.
For us, it's cold.
Okay, so which player is TC Nick?
He's Daisy and Brent is Luigi.
Okay, got it.
I've been trying to expand on my song, like listening to certain songs nowadays.
Hmm?
I oddly fell in love with one particular song from Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
It's called Love Story. I'm like, this is somehow cute.
Is that one of the really old ones?
No, I think so. Why did I choose this? I didn't want to go here.
Because the name sounds familiar, and I don't know any of her recent things.
Let me pull it up for you, right? Let me get it. Come on.
I'm gonna listen to music from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, so...
Okay.
Wait, no, not that one.
I have watched it. Yeah, Nick got robbed. Nah.
Mimi's delivering service. Wow. Here it is.
Yeah, I do know, I will say that I do know, I think TP is out of the house for a bit, because I think he was doing some Pokemon Go Fest.
Okay.
So he'll probably join us later.
Yeah, he'll probably be here later, which is fine, because he is on the secondary list anyway, and we are starting with some specific things. So hello, everyone!
Hello, YouTube.
Can't believe I loaded into the map and it said putting the pineapple on the pizza.
Welcome to Ravnica Trail of Dragons, where we are not putting the pineapple on the pizza.
Kadoris, don't you dare.
Doing it!
No, what are you talking about? I'm putting pizza on the pineapple.
It's like no, Kadoris would put pickles on the pizza.
It's like better?
No. It's when Kador starts fucking with the pizza. That's when Pacifico breaks up with him. That's 100% canonically when it happens.
Alright. Anywho, yeah, enough of Strixhaven. We be Ravnicking.
Previously on Ravnica Trail of Dragons. Speaking of Tuffy joined Orzhov.
Woo!
Yeah.
That's one of the big events. Ika's guild cooperation was with Boros, and that resulted in trying to basically get rid of the mind control with Nerm and finding sand coming out of his ears when it was undone.
GOS!
Yeah. Several other things happened that I do not 100% recall off the top of my head, but a few things near the end. No, last session wasn't Crichton, was it? That was the session before. But at the end, Ulfnir woke up. And Bear has arranged for in the morning for him to be moved to Simic at his own request. Not that morning. We're actually going to rewind a little bit. We're actually going to go back to Gamataki for the moment, who has been on Zendikar with the new fam. And you know, he's been... Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm on the wrong map. Let me just move y'all to the correct map.
Oh my god, Danny, those snails are so cute.
So, there's been a lot of going out hunting, training, various things, general vibing. And you're coming back from a hunt with... You're coming back from a hunt with Cyril and Kitala. And now, Gamataki, do you notice something a little bit off about the vibe on this map?
Well, it's certainly covered, despite being here before.
Yeah. So, I want you to go ahead and sort of roll an insight check for the general vibe of what's going on.
Okay. That is a dirty 20.
People should be here, like, as you're coming in. People should probably be here in some of these areas that are getting exposed now. Something has happened. Do you want to move further in to figure that out?
Yeah, I think he wants to. Like, he's just gonna come in and he's just like, place was much livelier before he even joined in.
I don't know what happened. Vampire attack? Well, as you move in, you see some of the first signs of what has happened. There's people here. They seem to be unconscious and like all holed up in a particular corner. In different corners as well. But several people have been knocked the fuck out.
Gamataki is going to, he's not gonna too quickly go up there. Like, he's obviously, like, a bit hasty to, like, check out what it is, but he's still kind of approaching with, like, obviously a bit of caution.
So, would you like to roll some kind of investigation?
Yes, I think I will.
Alright.
That's a pretty good one. That is a 19.
So, not only are many of them are they knocked out, some of them do have bloody wounds as well. Like, there was clearly some kind of fight. But many of them are also bound up with sand.
Don't think their wounds are fatal, but these are going to need to get closed.
Start working on that. Yeah.
And Gamataki's gonna he's gonna take a much closer observation at the sand that's on them, and he's gonna bring Zero closer. Do you see the sand that's covering on them? Doesn't look natural.
No, it doesn't look like it's from here either.
I'm gonna look further in. Have my back. And Gamataki's going to start scanning the rest of this area as he can.
You remember specifically the sort of big rock, right? The big rock.
Yes.
When you look up there, you see something a little unusual. It looks like there is a person laying on the ground there. But down here, you can't make them out.
Because I think Gamma is going to jump up there like a frog.
Okay. Oh, the person sleeping is Geolis.
Son of a bitch!
Gamataki is going to look over the edge, and he's going to silently signal Cyril to quietly circle around.
The thing is, you jumped up there, right next to him, right?
Yeah.
He is going to sit up and then look up at you. Oh. He's going to slowly start standing up. I was wondering when you were going to get here.
Gamataki wastes no time in pulling out a dagger and putting it to his neck. Explain now.
He is unfazed. Cyril is definitely moving now. And Geolis is like, I wanted to have a conversation. And he looks around. Your new friends didn't seem too keen on me waiting here for you to get back.
Well, I'm here now, so you better start talking.
Okay. I just thought it would be appropriate to meet the man that killed my brother.
Gamataki is he's not looking to he's clearly not putting the dagger down because he clearly wants to be on his guard, but he's still very intently listening in on what he has to say to him. If you're looking for, well, if you're going to be looking, if one of the things you're going to be looking for from me is pity, you can look elsewhere.
Why would you pity me? No, that would be a ridiculous thing to ask.
Well, it's about time one of the ones I've seen follow all of that thing had a bit of brains on them.
Follow what thing?
I know the man you follow.
He kind of laughs a little bit.
Mickey Mouse hand.
You think I'm following someone?
You did just say the one I killed was your brother, and he was also a follower.
You're talking about Gramps.
Enough of this. What is it you want?
He takes a step back, holding his hands up. I just wanted to look you in the eye. See what type of person you really were. He shrugs a little bit. I have learned some things about you. Looking into what the other brother found? Well, I guess you know now. Brother's a bit of a stretch with him. You're interesting. I don't say that often.
I don't hear it often.
You don't say.
I've lived most of my life always following a code. Whether people like me or despise me for it has never been important to me.
Right, a code. And that code seems to invoke an eye for an eye, right?
In a sense, you could say that. But in general, whether or not harm was brought to me doesn't matter. As long as it's evil, it will be destroyed immediately.
What makes something evil? Do you even know?
Gamataki, at this point, then decides to put the dagger away. Not sure much explaining that to you is gonna matter with anything. I could tell you things that truly are despicable and vile. Yet I doubt those who actually follow your grandfather would believe it so.
Well, I would say this. I suppose your new little brother could tell you a thing or two about the concept of equivalent exchange. And at that point, with his hands up, two pillars of sand shoot up from the ground. One around Cyril, the other around Kitala.
Gamataki starts to make a stance just in case he needs to make like a quick immediate move, but like his eyes are just locked on this.
Choose.
You're really putting me in this situation, are you?
He shrugs a little bit. It's more than what I got.
Alright, so Gamataki is like looking between both of these situations, knowing that like he knows one of them is not going to come out of this like unscathed, but like he's hoping it. Like part of him is also hoping like he could probably minimize like the most amount of damage possible. But he does take a look at Cyril just to see like just to see what kind of expression he's having right now, to see like whether or not the decision he'll make will be easy or not.
Tell you what, roll insight.
Okay. That is a 15.
So the interesting thing is, like I said, the like pillars of sand are like enveloping them.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the look of immense pain on Cyril's face. He's like gritting his teeth, and one thing that you can tell about this situation is that the longer you're taking to make a decision, the more there's a squeeze against them.
Hey,
And if it's happening to Cyril, you can probably guess that it's happening to Kitala as well.
In that case, he's only going to say one thing. Cyril, I need you to give me a sign. Do you think you can handle this?
He blinks one eye after the other, basically giving you an indication of yes.
Then I made my choice.
Giolus raises his hand. Then he like squeezes it, and like you hear Cyril scream as the sand just pushes in and then explodes out. And then like slowly slides away, letting Cyril fall to the ground. And needless to say, he is at a minimum unconscious. He then waves his hand, and the sand goes away from around Kitala. Giolus, with his fucking, turns around with his back to you, walking over to Cyril, raising his hand with sand swirling in it, and then he looks right at you with a smile. It's like, and how do you know I won't finish the job?
Gamataki at this point doesn't say anything, and he rushes in to try to intercept the attack.
There's no attack.
Oh. So I guess at this point, like, he tries to go in, like, because he's now going to try to take the attack for Cyril instead.
Giolus will basically Oh god. Okay. That's a choice. I need you to make a con save.
Alright.
I'm gonna need more dice.
That is a 15.
That fails. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna actually have to roll these d6s multiple times. Alright, so yeah. So yeah, I'll just roll 66s twice. That'll do it. $22 plus... That's 42 damage. You are also not down, and I believe it's a D10 per 5? No, it's a D6 per 10 feet, so it'll just be 2 more D6. Okay. That's not so bad. So a total of 47 damage... of 47 bludgeoning damage taken from all that.
Gamataki's hurting, but he's still standing.
Giolus looks down at you from where he's at. And he smiles as, like, parts of him seem to blow in the wind as grains of sand. As he's just, like, being very slow about his planeswalk away. Just to taunt you more.
Gamataki just simply watches it, and he doesn't get phased at all by the taunt. Right now, the only thing that's on his mind at the moment is that he clearly needs to get the Cyril.
And eventually, he's all the way gone. Roll a d20 for me, please.
I got an 11.
Continue.
Okay. Gamataki is gonna jump back up, see that he's gone, and he's gonna look down to Cyril and like try to get to his levels. Are you still with me?
He is still breathing, but he is out.
He's gonna go to the edge of the cliffside here. We need medical attention here immediately.
Kitala is like in stunned shock, but quickly makes her way up. I didn't get a chance to untie anybody yet. Obviously.
Don't leave
But
that
she
to me.
is... go ahead and roll me another d20, and this will kind of be for Kitala's medicine check. to stabilize.
I got a 10.
That'll be enough. So Cyril does wind up stable. Congratulations. You have successfully prevented your new brother from dying.
Woo!
If he's gonna be okay, I'm gonna go untie the others. See what I
I'll
can
stay
do
with
about
him
their
until he
conditions.
wakes. I'll stay with Cyril until he wakes up.
It takes many hours for Cyril to wake up, coughing up sand. And other people are at the very least being moved to a more safe position after they are untied. If not, some of them are gaining consciousness basically as Cyril does. They're moved a little bit more towards the center. And he looks up to him, sort of choking out. Told you I could handle it.
You are my partner, after all. I'd expect you to be able to take something like that. Does he see how beaten up Gamataki is?
Yeah. How long did you two fight?
It wasn't long. I took a blow that was meant for you, and then once that happened, he went away.
Actually, Gamataki, roll an insight check.
Let's see. That is a 12.
I think that's enough. That's enough to get this much. Giolus never said that blow was actually for Cyril.
Yeah, he might not have said that, but like as Gamataki in that moment, like just from the gestures that he saw, probably thought that it was going to be the Cyril, so he just took the hit instead.
All right. So there are now some people coming up to check on the two of you. They look kicked the shit out of.
How are the others? Any casualties?
I mean, other than injuries, we've been over this. Most likely, if he's talking about casualties, he's not talking about injuries.
That's probably the best case scenario in this situation.
Do you know who that was? Because he came here looking for you.
Yeah. I haven't. I don't think I've necessarily met him that personally, but I did kill his brother.
Okay. Yep, that'll do it. Okay.
Dude says as though he's fucking experienced this shit before.
Yeah. You don't go through your entire life of being an assassin without someone holding a grudge.
He looks towards him, it's like,
We both know that wasn't about assassination.
Regardless of such, killing one of his children was definitely not going to go without consequence.
One of... Who... You don't mean...
Yes, I do.
boy, wasn't that just a rip-roaring good time? Man.
It's always sunshine and rainbows with Kamataki.
Real, recognize real.
He's such a nice young man.
Kamataki wearing a sailor outfit holding a balloon.
Somewhere in the distance.
Giola's so kind to not commit murder.
Yeah.
He will gravely injure you, though.
Kamataki, I can take it. It's not Saricha.
Actually, instead of being here, we're going to be at the next morning now. And
Yeah.
thus, we're going to go... It's the same location, but we're in the Simic version. For the transfer. Which means we probably need a bear.
I mean, yeah, right here.
Yep.
Yep, there'll be a bear in the room.
I just saw you muted, that's why I made sure.
I was muted because I was making weird sounds.
Were those weird sounds, that motherfucker, and this sandy bitch?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Sometime, Bear's like, I don't know why, but I feel like I need to scream Sandy bitch.
Why do I feel like the frog got his ass handed to him again?
And then it's just like, yeah, there was a lot of sand. That sandy bitch!
That's Sandy bitch.
So, Bear, a bit of a question. Did you inform anybody else in the part? I presume Ika knows about this, obviously. But
Ika would know about this because... Is it? And the answer is no.
Okay.
This has been handled rather quietly.
I appreciate you helping with transferring them over here.
There is a certain level of choice people should have about where they stay.
Figure if I'm focused on taking care of him, maybe I won't have more intrusive thoughts about what to fucking do about the people who did it.
This is also benefit to having him here.
My boy.
Bear steps out of the way.
North, can you run and tell Austral and A that he's here instead of... Oh, yeah. Sorry. North nods to Bear. Should we inform anybody else?
Should probably let the rest of the chasers know in case they have questions. Bear will take care of informing the chasers. You handle your siblings.
And North is going to go handle his siblings.
Bear turns and gives a gentle like half bow to the two and then leaves.
Yeah. So we didn't spend too long right here for the moment. Let us go. Sorry. Were you going somewhere else other than the main map?
Visual bug I reacted to on my side.
Ah, okay. Eliza, you're in Rakdos.
Yeah.
Let's start there.
Alright. Liza comes in. Little shaky from what happened yesterday. You know, she does feel bad, obviously. But it's like, hey.
Hello, darling.
What the fuck?
Some of you may know who this is based on.
I'm out of the loop.
You see a person, like, basically...
Yeah.
Oh no. Liza's like, oh, hi.
You're needed in wardrobe for fitting, darling. Come. How are you doing this morning?
Well...
I don't care.
Oh no.
Dude, I fucking love her.
Alright, following her.
She's taking you to wardrobe. Steve is, like, over on the other side getting fitted. He looks up. It's like, yo, what's up?
I'm doing better. Nothing to compare to what happened yesterday. She's like, oh god. She like uses telepathy like, who is this? Oh, I see she's surrounding Eliza. Like, oh.
She's pulling out a tape measure and getting measurements.
Well, probably not surprising. Like, given Rakdos is the guild of entertainment, they do have to have measurements for certain clothes and stuff.
Don't, darling. I'll know exactly what to do to make you gorgeous.
That's brought her attention. Really now? What do you have in mind?
So, darling, we will certainly need something plain Jane for some of the earlier scenes, but... later on, I'm thinking we do this lovely little blue and white number. I thought it's blue and gold. No, it's blue and white. Are you sure it looked blue and gold to me? Bitch, don't test me!
Oh, don't do that. Master Tomek hated that. Hated that thing too. I do look really good in white.
Darling.
Alright. So if she lets this woman take her measurements, let her do what she needs to do.
Thing that happened yesterday?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I almost blew up my party yesterday.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, we were investigating some stuff in Is It. I opened a drawer and set off 3 blips of warning of fireball. Nobody died, thankfully.
There he is!
For real. I feel bad, don't get me wrong. It's like, oops.
Wait, why would you feel bad? It was awesome, right?
Wait. She takes a double take, like, you thought that was awesome?
I mean, it was a super big explosion, little tiny space, and nobody actually got seriously hurt, right?
Well, Bids and Ika got hurt, but they didn't die, thankfully.
Okay, are they still, like, injured now?
No.
Then it's fine!
It's like, okay.
It's only not awesome if people get... It's the only time it's not awesome is when people suffer long-term injury or death. That's the rule.
You know what? Fair point. Although I'm going to be a little more careful from now on.
In Rakdos, that's not always the rule, darling, but some people abide by that.
If you don't mind me asking, may I have your name, dear?
Endo.
Endo. Pleasure to meet you. Although I really need something to boost up my defenses, because that was a little scary.
Hey, have you thought about putting a cape on this? No capes!
It's like, why would I need a cape, first off?
Oh, I was thinking about, like, my outfit, because I'm like a spooky ghost guy or something.
Yeah, true.
So, as your measurements are getting taken, I'd imagine this would be a point where Bear shows up to Rakdos.
Yeah.
Unceremoniously, Bear kicks in the door.
Darling, knock first!
When has Bear ever knocked?
Liza recounts them. Tries to recount the times he's knocked on doors.
Blank is drawn.
Yeah. You know, thinking about it, I've never seen you knock on the door. Not saying you don't, I've just never seen you do it.
This door Bear never knocks on. It's more fun to kick in. Okay.
Yes, darling, Arlington would know that quite well.
Exactly.
Yeah, to be fair, I did break his door down once.
My God! He told me about that! I laughed at him.
Actually, I think Shadok was there for that too, wasn't he? Yeah, he was.
Yeah, Shudok was there for it. Stingray was the one who said that, though.
Yeah.
Shudok is currently doing other managerial things for the play.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Bear is here with important information.
Alright.
Ulfnir is awake.
That's good, at least he's okay.
He has been moved to the Simic sections. And he takes a step closer and just puts a finger in Eliza's face. And if you mention that you were born of dragons, he will probably try to kill you.
Got it. I won't reveal that.
He is Kaldheim native.
Alright. We will probably need to meet since, I am E's fiance / wife, whatever you want to say.
That is all Bert needed to say.
Alright.
Oh, fucking finally. I just noticed one of my friends finally has Night Rain. Yes.
I heard about that. Is it good?
Yes. You want to play Elden Ring, but faster and roguelite? Yes.
Or the faster part would be good.
Faster is in relation to going between combats, because you have you have a fucking super sprint, and we've lost somebody.
Gamma.
Oh
No.
shit.
Gamma, no!
Okay, everybody, time to hijack this and talk about Elden Ring Night Rain. It's fun. I'm not really good at fucking Souls-likes. Oh, look, Yamataki's back.
Hey!
I'm not good at Souls-likes, but I enjoy playing Elden Ring with my friends. If you play Elden Ring multiplayer, get the seamless co-op mod.
I've heard you
It's
sort
so
of need
fucking
that.
easy. It lets you just play through the entire game consistently multiplayer rather than summoning and then person leaving when a boss is done.
You know what, Rome? That sounds like a game that would be up your alley.
I've been recommended it a number of times. I do know, like, in terms of, like, say, if you want to get into a Souls-like game, Elden Ring is probably, like, the best one to do to get into it.
From what I've heard, it is both the easiest and the hardest.
Yeah.
Probably depends on, the person.
Yeah, then, then you
Mostly
can do, like, Dark
boss
Souls.
health scaling.
Yeah, then you can do things like Dark Souls 1. Everyone tells you to skip Dark Souls 2, including Dark Souls fans.
Because fucking, I think one of the higher health bosses in Dark Souls 1 was like 20,000 health. In Elden Ring, they start at like 15,000.
Yeah. But if you're
There's a lot more health in Elden Ring than there is in the Soul series.
Yeah.
So fights tend to go longer.
But if you really want an easy Soulsborne game to get into, try out Black Myth Wukong.
That does look good too.
Fucking,
it's a good game. Rob's played it a few times.
I've 100%ed it.
Oh.
you heard of the fucking exclusive Soulsborne game coming to Switch 2?
Yes. Yes, I have heard of the sequel to Bloodborne.
First one is locked on fucking PlayStation. Now the next one's locked on Switch 2.
Hey, Bear.
Is this in character or?
No, this is out of character.
How can I help you then?
Give me a random element.
A random element?
Yeah.
Mercury.
No. Like
Unobtainium.
fire, water, ice, lightning, or dragon.
What do you? What?
Dendro.
Just
Fire, water, ice, lightning, or dragon. Are we talking fucking? We talking like? What's this fucking
Monster
series?
Hunter.
I don't fucking play Monster Hunter.
Just choose. Just choose one of those 5 elements.
I don't know. Fire's pretty.
All right.
I don't play Monster Hunter. He says He says buying Rise last night because it's on sale.
I mean, you will play Monster Hunter then, maybe.
Yeah, probably. I've got a few friends who want me to get over my irrational hatred of it.
Ah, fair. I like the monsters, but like, the
There you
game
go.
isn't for me, but the monsters are fun.
Look, letter. It's you as a cat, as a fire dragon cat.
Yeah.
There is not nearly enough actively causing problems there.
Oh, he'll be causing you problems.
No. He is not actively causing problems. He is there passively causing problems.
What's everyone else been playing?
I've been slowly getting back into Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, yeah.
So it's been a hot minute since I've touched that.
Yeah, I know. I haven't really been playing anything lately.
Mm.
I'm well aware that Ryan he's been replaying some of like the classic games that we started Spiffy Needle Geeks channel with.
Oh, in the streams?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed, yeah.
Although, I think I know a game you will eventually play when it comes out, because Hi Little Nightmares 3.
At this point, I think that's probably like the one game I'm really waiting on, because it's like I just saw the trailer for it, so I was like, gimme.
Oh my god, I'm so glad they made this into a GIF. In case you need to know why the final boss of Black Myth Wukong is the greatest boss of all time.
I like his little antennas.
Those are feathers.
Feathered.
Did he just grab the end of your staff and start beating you to death with it?
Yeah, there is a chance in his fight, if you try to hit him with a level 4 pillar stance attack, he'll grab the end of it and then just start beating you with your own stick.
that is awesome.
Of course, Sun Wukong would do that.
No, the funniest part is, that's not even the dirtiest thing he'll do to you.
He'll take it.
Yeah, there is a chance where if you start healing too much, he will immobilize you, walk up to you, take your gourd, and drink from it before throwing it back to you.
Oh, that's so base. I love him.
Sun Wukong, you fucking shitlord.
Even that,
Oh, Sun Wukong.
I think it's got a storm.
Sun Wukong is just Realm Wars' spirit guide.
Jade
it's
Emperor's
also-
just looking at this like, oh no.
It's like, can you go easy on me, Wukong? I am going easy on you.
It's like, bitch, this ain't even 10% of my power. What are you talking about?
This isn't even hard enough to be my morning workout.
Thank you, right here. I'll post a video of like all the things that he can do to disrespect you in that boss fight, because dear lord.
is there anything I've been playing? No!
I've been playing Rogue Trader. That's been fun.
I've been like dipping in my toes into like different games as lores and stuff like that, see if I like it.
Mm. It's good to try different genres of things.
Yeah,
I've discovered I really like CRPGs, so...
Like, I've been meaning to get into more RPGs. For, personally for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I'm hoping that the next Wukong game we get to play as my boy Erling.
The game is getting DLC, and I think it's they've stated that the size of the game is going to be around the same size as what Elden Ring's expansion got.
Damn.
Because originally Black Myth Wukong was supposed to have 13 chapters, but they shortened it to 6.
Oh.
Imagine God of War crosses over into Journey to the West myth. Oh no.
Imagine. Dragons.
Dragons.
I don't think I can imagine dragons.
I mean, you can imagine a dragon in Journey to the West. It's just, unfortunately, the one that accompanies them is kind of disappointing.
Oh.
I remember seeing a clip. I'm not sure what it was, but it was like this white dragon coming out of this frozen lake, and Wukong was grabbed the side of it.
Yes, that is another boss fight in the game.
I need to I need to get the full quote from the fan dub. Hold on.
Oh, Sterling being a grumpy head.
Yeah, he's upset.
Who died?
Boone died.
LDM.
We just lost Boone. Shit.
Oh no.
He did say he was gonna.
Yeah,
He's gonna need to do something, but
Yeah.
So it might
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a bit of a derailing stream.
Oh.
Any heretics in the chat?
Now imagine dragon.
And any what in the chat?
Heretics.
Somebody's been playing Darktide.
No, Rogue Trader. So close. Very close.
Very close. I've been playing Darktide.
Fair.
Ironically, I have been called a heretic because of my, my religion.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Like, you shouldn't be called that, but it makes sense that there's people who would. I'm not surprised, unfortunately.
What, you don't believe in the God Emperor of mankind?
I don't
Heretic. Warhammer 40k memes.
Not bathed in his light.
Wait.
Not bathed in the Emperor's golden light. How dare you, heretic? Die.
My head.
Wait, there is something I remember from that. I don't remember what it was, but it was this guy who was did I just hear you're joining chaos?
Yeah, that would be it.
Smash it!
Did I just hear? No. I was thinking, did I do that?
Did I just hear? I remember that it was and at the end you hear somebody yelling, "Fucking heretics!"
Yep, that'd be it. I got to do that on a planet. I got to Exterminatus. It was great.
Imagine hitting the Exterminatus button.
Yeah,
The
felt good.
power.
That planet was fucked. There's no coming back from that.
Alright, time to hit the reset button.
Yep.
Jen was a heretic. We're all gonna die now.
Yep.
Not my fault.
Oh shit, that child's a psycho. Burn the planet.
There were at least two
That kid's got
failed
magic. Kill them all.
I'm seeing the gift for exterminatus, and it's what do you do in this situation? Parry it.
You can't parry a nuke, but what if you did though?
Would the nuke just say fuck no and then go back?
Listen, if you're Chai from Hi-Fi Rush, you could parry that.
Oh, I
If
need to
you're
play
if
that
you're the
too.
main character from VA Proxy, you can parry fall damage. I'm being serious.
If you're
Nice.
You
if
can
you're
parry a nuke. You can parry fall damage. You can parry literally everything.
if you're V1 from Ultra Kill, you could parry that.
It's time for
Also-
the main event. What? Wiener Compression Day.
Yeah. Earlier, letter, Boone was showing me like some characters from Honkai Star Rail, right? And he gets to this guy, and I was like guessing his class, and I thought cleric. He's like, "You're close." He's actually the leader of this evil church that wanted to, destroy the world, but he didn't. But then he didn't want to do it.
Is that's the wing motherfucker, right?
Yeah, Sunday, I think
Yeah.
his name is.
Yeah, Sunday.
And
Sounds like a
I
normal
was
Monday
like-
to me.
he was. And I said, I can fix him. And Boom zooms in on his face and was like, please, dude. Please fix me.
Make him worse.
No,
I can fix
don't
him.
wanna
I
hurt
can make him worse. You're ruining my fucking study. Stop.
Imagine just have the ability to fix someone.
Hold on. I need to post this short because I've never seen that level of disrespect from this man.
He threw an apple at my face. Oh my god!
I'm sorry. There's not a boss fight there. There is a second controller there. You cannot convince me otherwise. Like, that boss is being controlled by a player.
This is the same energy as like getting hit with fucking Luigi's spike taunt.
Man, that game looks so good.
It is
It's
good.
like, oh, man, this apple is awful. Here, you have it.
Did you just
Yeah.
throw an apple at my face?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, well,
something
the
he
first
can
one.
do if you. That's something he can do if you take too long. There's two things he'll do if you take too long to get him. He'll do something like that, or he'll give you a gesture of like, "Come on, get over here."
Nice.
Come on, you can hurt me. I promise. I might feel it. Maybe.
It's like, this is why you're
You
from
hit me
my
hard enough.
bloodline and I'm not from yours.
Okay, look. Yeah.
Actually, Black Myth Wukong is still on sale right now.
No
Yeah, I
shit.
noticed. I just had a quick look. I was like, still a bit too expensive for me at the moment, but I put it on
Yeah.
my wish list.
It's also coming to Xbox.
I think probably my favorite boss fight from what I saw from that game has to be Yaksha Red Sun.
Yeah, that's a fun fight.
Noodle boy.
You're not wrong.
That's literally the character he's based on.
Yeah.
Because, like, the design of him is so cool, and his fight is, like, really, really fun.
Yeah, well, Red Boy has two phases. Like, there's one where, like, you face him as normal, and then, then there's the second phase.
Yeah, his second phase rocks.
The first phase he calls you peasant. The second phase he calls you noodle boy.
Peasant.
TP, I thought you're like, the first phase he calls you a peasant, the second phase he calls you a slur.
I need to show you guys something real quick.
Okay.
Because, I do remember I posted this in the server. Did I even spell it right? I probably did.
Yeah. First image is the first phase when he's Red Boy. Second phase is when he's Yaksha King.
Oh. He has a glow up.
Yeah. He also had metal guitars in his theme in the second phase.
Good. So you're telling me I need to look up the soundtrack?
Oh, absolutely. The soundtrack is amazing.
Oh, the soundtrack is. Alright, I found it. Okay, give me a sec. Good God, I can't believe this year is already almost over. Holy shit.
Yeah. Already almost over? We still have, like, just
We
under
still
half of
have
the
we have half a year.
Okay, I get it. Well, yeah, I want you to go.
I can't believe the year's almost over. What day is it? January 2nd.
But yeah, letter, Dana, look at this chart, and it's headcanon to believe that Red Sun went to Australia.
Yeah, fair.
It's not. It is canon that he knows what Australian spice is like.
I still love the idea that it implies that Red Sun went to Australia.
Obviously. Why do you think he has fire powers? He was born here.
Yeah, that's how it works.
The legend say the legend says because he mastered a Samadhi fire. No, it's because he was born in Australia.
Yeah.
As you do.
Yeah, as you do.
Every Australian is a pyromancer.
Except me, I'm suffering.
You're just a rare one.
Yeah.
Not Australian enough, then. Must be a
It's true,
Kiwi
I'm
in
not.
disguise.
Like, you're half Russian too, aren't you, Dana?
Oh,
Right?
yeah. Yeah, Slavic around that area,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would explain it.
The cryomancer in your veins is arguing with the pyromancer.
It is. It's too cold right now, but then when it's summer, it's too hot.
Can you imagine?
I've experienced too cold, like 3 days total this year so far.
What were you saying, Jen?
I was about to say, imagine making a character that's like, oh my god, I'm too hot. Oh my god, I'm too cold. It's just a constant bitter argument between both sides.
Yeah.
I'm Mr. Heat Blister. I'm Mr. Sun. It's like,
Hello!
hey!
We missed you.
Nope.
Oh.
We missed you.
Hang on.
I'm
Might be
sorry.
having- You are
What's
fine.
up?
We were just talking about Souls likes while you were gone.
Yeah. It was yapping, it's all good.
We kept them
Fuck!
contained.
It has to be a tech issue?
Probably.
Probably is.
Oh my god, hold on.
Oh no, he might not be able to hear us.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah,
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Okay, now it's working.
Yeah?
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
So, where were we?
Bear came in, told Eliza, was like, hey, Wolfdeer's awake, keep your dragon heritage a secret. So that was that.
Yeah.
Before we bring things back over to the place, then let's go to let's have Bear continue the tour. Let's have him go to Orzhov. Let's go to Orzhov next with Tuffy.
I think at this point I'm still being led by Victor with an official tour of
Well,
Orzhov.
it's the next day.
Oh, okay. Victor's giving me a second tour.
A second tour, yes.
That sounds entirely on brand.
Because, maybe I missed something.
And this is where we keep the skeletons, but I already showed you that.
Hi. Hi again.
Hello.
You're friendly.
Yes!
Hello!
Bear! You're not joining Orzhov, are you?
No.
Okay.
Bear has information. Ulfnir has woken up and has been moved to the Simic medical base.
Oh, you want me there?
No, I'm just telling people for now.
Okay.
Do not mention Eliza's heritage. He is a Kaltheim native and may try to hurt her for it.
Wait, why would he be frightened by Eliza? Says the Dragonborn.
Bear just turns around and places a hand on his head. People from Kaltheim do not like dragons. You probably should not visit while Eliza is there.
Oh, probably not then.
And Bear knows it saddens you not to be able to visit her, but if she needs to talk to Ulfnir about something, it may not be safe for you.
Even after what happened the other day, I wouldn't want to risk that.
That is all Bear has to say. Off to go tell the others.
All right. Wait, don't you want to see? Don't you want to take join the tour?
No, Bear has work to do.
Okay, fine.
Tour later.
See you, Zorius later.
Yes, have to put in reports today. Ugh.
I get that.
No, he says today. He means his reports for the entire month that he hasn't done yet.
So, where would Gamataki be the day after the incident?
Gamataki?
Gamataki?
Yep.
Hello.
Where would Gamataki be the day after the incident?
I'd say he probably would be trying to head back.
Would he be heading back more so through Boros or Selesnya?
I'd say probably through Selesnya.
Okay. So Cyril will probably be staying in Zendikar at the moment, considering everybody else is hurt, and so is he.
Yeah, but like Gamataki can still move, so like he's probably just thinking like I ought to just get back.
How was your trip to Zendyland?
Gamataki looks over to Caesar, and he grunts a little bit to stand back up. It was eventful. So what's happened here while I was gone?
Are you just no-selling the question?
Yeah, essentially, like, he's just kind of just being
okay.
like, yeah, things happened. Like, you know, it was eventful.
We managed to grow some mushrooms. Like, a lot of them. A lot of mushrooms. You wouldn't believe it.
Gabataki's gonna look around just to see how many mushrooms.
They have a whole ass garden of mushrooms.
There's certainly a lot of mushrooms, yes.
And check it out, check it out. Check out how the onions are doing.
He walks over there and he takes a look at them. You've certainly seemed busy while I was away.
Yeah. You know, making sure everything's good and taken care of. Caesar's actually been a surprisingly big help. I mean, the way he was dressed, I was kind of expecting him to not really know what he was doing, but turns out he kind of does.
It's part of the reason why I had him as a partner before. People underestimated just how hard he could work.
That guy who left with you, Cyril, I think his name was, from Boros?
Yeah, he's staying back. Something happened back there, and I need to find other people to report what went down.
Bear, that might be your cue.
Yeah, there you are. Hello.
Gamataki just looks up to see Bear. Funny, I figured you'd be the best person to talk to about this.
About what?
We had an encounter with somebody. And they didn't exactly leave too many people uninjured.
Who?
The name is eluding me, but the most that I can tell you is that there was a lot of sand.
A look comes across Bear's face. A look of it's hard to describe, but in general, this has made him quite upset. But he's not like foaming at the mouth mad. It's just like, it's that asshole again. Did I ever get his name, Boone?
Don't believe you did.
No, okay. He was at the arena. Valor's Reach. And he has the ability to suppress the magic that fuels my abilities.
Sounds like a fan of yours.
Sandy bitch.
Luckily,
From
nobody
all
was...
I could tell, he was in control of the automata that attacked the arena at Valor's Reach.
And apparently, he came here because he knew that I killed his brother.
word does spread fast when, dragon is killed.
The good news is we had no casualties there. We do have a lot of people hurt, though, especially Cyril.
No deaths is good. This is very good. Bear has information for you, actually.
I'm listening.
First, Ulfnir is awake. He is still in pain, but he is awake, cognizant of his surroundings. He is now in the Simic medical area. And do not mention that Eliza is a dragon.
I can do that.
That's all Bear had to say. Anything else we need to discuss other than the sandy fucker being back?
Well, unless there's anything else that happened here that's worth my attention, the only thing worth knowing now is you can expect things around me to not be as normal anymore.
Bear gives you the most confused look ever. Normal. You.
So, Gamataki demonstrates this by walking up to Bear and, hey, so how would you like some Long Strider?
What the fuck? Hang on, I'm gonna grab a dice.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna pull up Bear's sheet because I haven't had to roll anything yet. So he has no idea what you just did to him, but he does realize you cast a spell. What spell level is Longstrider?
Level 1.
Oh, cool. Bear touches you and you get the spell slot back. The chromatic star just filters some magic into you.
That's just a taste of things to come.
Interesting.
What about the others? Have they come across anything?
So far, no. Bear has just been enjoying the day walking around Ravnica, telling people of important things.
Sounds rather uneventful compared to what I just went through.
Be quiet is welcome, though. Very welcome. Bear should go. Still have more people to tell.
And I have a guild to report to.
Yeah. 2 now.
Yes. 2.
To be fair, there isn't really a whole lot of reporting that goes on with Selesnya.
Having information regardless is always important.
there, just gives a gentle wave and then makes his way off.
Because you're going to be very busy. So I feel like before we go over to Ick, let's have Gamataki detour to Boros. Oh! Hey! Gama! Awkward of Zaida being here.
He basically just takes a look and is like, "Are you here on business?"
Yeah, actually, I was kind of requested to help deal with a situation that you probably should be informed of the development on.
Funny, I also came here also to give information.
I suppose you first, then?
I'll cut it short. While I was off getting instituted into another guild, we were attacked. I don't quite remember the man's name off the top of my head. Just the only descriptor I can give you is that they used a lot of sand. And according to Bear, he has the ability specifically to shut down his...
Hold on. You said sand.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Sounds like I don't need to explain much else than who he is to you, then.
Well, the thing is, I think we have something to explain to you about that. You know how you guys were able to bring Nerm here?
Yes.
We were able to dispel what was controlling him, but, guess what we found after we did it?
Sand.
Precisely. It was rather unusual to see to see some sort of controlling method, magic or otherwise, have that sort of side effect. So, informing someone that's specifically investigating this cult was considered the best option.
Well, he came to me specifically because I'm the one who dealt the final blow to his brother.
Okay, so now we have a for sure sign of one of the dragons doing bullshit at the very least. At the very least, he leaves traces. That's more than what some do.
He's certainly clumsier than the other, but if he wishes to meet his brother's fate, he's more than welcome to keep messing around if he wants.
Did Cyril not come back with you?
Cyril's doing alright, but he's far too injured to do any traveling right now.
If he was injured that badly in that encounter, then I would recommend not underestimating this foe.
I've already taken a hit from him. I already know the kind of power we're up against.
Yeah, but, Aurelia's got the point on that. Though, don't just assume that's all he can do.
I'm an assassin for how long? You really think I'd underestimate somebody like that?
I mean, I've gotten a hit or two in on you.
Getting a hit or two on somebody isn't exactly not being taken that seriously.
I'm just saying, I saw what happened at Valor's Reach. That was just an underling, remember? Just make sure you're being careful, okay?
With my line of duty, I can't exactly make promises on that, but one thing I can inform you, he's not the only one who's growing in power.
Nods a little bit. So now let's go to Ick. And Amut. And Subject 47.
Yeah.
Subject 47 and Amut are fighting.
Ick's got like, oh, I don't know what they're called, but you know those foam hand things? And at the
Subject
sports stadiums.
Oh, the
47 has... 47 has Amut in a I would say a full Nelson, but I guess when you have full 4 arms, it'd only be a half Nelson, wouldn't it? But Amut responds with fireball centered on the both of them.
Yay!
Everyone's cheering. He gets himself up. He's doing better than 47 because he's resistant to his own shit. And she's like, okay. Honestly, I gotta have a better plan for the fireball emergency strategy. Yeah, you do. A recommendation, don't grapple me. As you guys are watching this, someone shows up.
Ooh! Fireboy.
He looks confused. It's like, you already know that I use. And then he looks off to the side, seeing. Oh. Yeah, I was kind of wondering where I was gonna find you.
Ick would like to jump in the ring too and sort of walk up to them, so she can be more involved in the conversation, or at least feel more involved.
So, I told you I'm not interested in joining your consulate. I'm not asking. And what do you want?
Hmm?
Maybe this conversation would be better not had a little bit more private.
Yeah.
Yeah, get it. And he's like, no, you can stay. It's about the thing I found out about you. There's more to that than you may realize. Yeah, I bet. Actually, we can discuss what else there is about that, a little bit later. So you'd probably be an expert on the Bolas shit, right?
Big expert.
To some degree. Name Dolphin Bond ring a bell to you? Ick, roll history check.
Sterling, can you move so I can have a rolling space? No? Okay, I'll do it on the carpet. Good roll. What's my history? Hold on. Okay, that is 19.
Even though a moot does not have any, it's actually no. A moot would be like former chancellor. Ick, you would have a little bit of memory about Dovin Bond. It wouldn't be about any consulate activity though. It would be about his activities on Ravnica. How he was in the leadership of the Azorius during the War of the Spark. About how his leadership basically put the Azorius under Bolas's command.
Oh. Azori leader?
Wait a minute, what? Oh yeah, actually, that's. I heard he was involved with the shit that went down here. That's why I came. That's why I came asking about it. And
He could.
yeah, the thing is, he disappeared for a little while and then came back. What? Yeah, I've been looking into things, and it turns out seems like he shouldn't be in charge. So, that got me thinking. Is a guy like that part of the reason you don't want to join the consulate? I have several reasons. But things enacted under his leadership is certainly part of it. Then maybe we'll need to talk sometime. Ick, what do you make of that?
Oh, I'm trying to think about it. Just to make sure I heard it right, can you just repeat for a little bit?
Glee.
Yep.
He is recruiting a moot, and probably you as well, and probably the other chasers.
I was thinking
to overtake the leadership To overthrow Dovimban.
Rebellion.
You said it, not me.
Fun rebellion. But complicated. Many things to do.
We have a lot of things.
We discussed.
Just let me know. Because I think if we got... Because I think I have a plan if I have you guys on side.
How we let you know?
I'll be in and out.
Okay.
Tell you what, if you want to get in touch with me, probably with the Boros might be a way to do it.
Oh, okay.
He's also trying to enact some of the shit from before. I've been doing everything I can to prevent that from happening. But there's always a last ditch effort to prevent it, right?
It thinks sounds fun.
And considering the connection to the shit that happened here, there'd be a non-zero chance that it's related.
I think probably.
Considering it was used as a hiding place for me, I wouldn't doubt it. By the way, no, that thing you found out about me? Let's just say I have a particular hatred towards that lie. Lie? But you said it was, yeah. Because that's what I've been told my whole life. Holy fucking shit! Deeper than I even know about. Why am I just making his voice Jacob Light now? like I said, get in touch with the Boros if you can get in touch with me. If you're interested. Sure. As he's walking away, like when he walks away, Amun is thinking about this.
What am I thinking?
We should probably talk to the other chasers about this.
That's what I'm thinking.
Hey, speaking of other chasers.
Ooh.
Hello?
Hello.
Ah, Nick. You are a lot harder to find than the frog. Bear has news.
Oh. Good news?
Yes, actually. Very good news. Ulfnir is awake.
Oh.
He
By
is
the
in
way,
the...
By the way,
Yeah.
I have now added the 4th quest.
Okay, good.
Ulfnir is awake. He is in Simic, being tended to by Oscar.
Good. Not time for him to die yet.
However, we do need to be careful not to talk about the draconic heritage for our two...
Okay.
Yes, we know he is very much Kalpheim born and raised. He does not like dragons.
Amut is just fire lizard. Not dragon.
To be fair, most of the time I don't look that much like a lizard. Right?
Not usually.
Snake in the grass.
Wow, Bear. Wow.
He looks...
I know Bear has now just a grin on his face. That was clearly a joke.
Amun looks towards Bear. I'm gonna roll something. And it's like, I suppose my past tactics were very deceptive. He did not get the joke. Are the other chasers going there? I feel like there's something I need to discuss with probably all of you.
Bear is unsure of whether the chasers will be going there, but maybe. Bear has to tell Betrinus still.
Just
And
a question. Are you
Yes?
familiar with Dovenbon?
The man who is dead?
He's supposed to be dead?
Oh, yes. Executed.
Spark crimes.
That makes the conversation that we just had very interesting.
Yeah. He was executed soon after War of Spark. This is public record.
How certain are you of the execution?
Bear was not Bear at the time this happened. Bear knows of someone who has ties to the case, though. Tuffy's former partner before Bear.
Oh?
Smart young man. going to Strixhaven was name?
Oh, fish?
I would like to note something about that. In the Strixhaven campaign, we are able to be timey-wimey and have it make sense where Pacifico would have been like part of the vote for execution. I don't know that makes sense in the Ravnica campaign because we're operating on a different timeline.
Also going on that one of Pacifico's jobs was writing an official report on it after the fact.
Okay, yeah, we can do it.
That makes sense to my brain.
Okay. Yeah, there were probably some diplomatic duties that probably involved him looking into path cases.
Bear believes he knows a lot more about the case than Bear does.
I see.
I wrote
Well,
several reports on old cases.
Maybe something that he may want to add to those reports. We just found out this man isn't dead.
A sort of shadow falls across Bear's face. Excuse me?
And he apparently went back to his position in his old plane. The position where he was a tyrant before coming here.
This is not good.
Revolution proposed. Will you help?
Legally speaking, he should be dead. And if he is not dead, falls under jurisdiction to fix the problem. Legally speaking, not an assassination.
Then I think that's a discussion that that's the discussion I wanted to have with the Chasers. Isaiah from Valor's Reach, he approached me about it.
Fireboy.
Yes. Bear remembers him.
I don't know how invested the rest of them would be in taking care of the situation, but I personally am.
Ick want to help. But
Bring
Ick
it
know
up with the Chasers.
We
Tuffy
vote.
and Bear will have vested interest in ensuring that this remains that he is effectively put to justice and ineffectively killed very slowly for what he has done.
And here I thought the capacity for cruelty was something a little bit more specific to me.
Bear just cocks his head to the side a little bit. There is reason Bear is his reputation.
Everyone crawls sometimes.
Difference that is the difference when it's deserved or not? That feels like where the difference really lies.
Cruelty to those who are cruel is not, cruelty. It is a just punishment. Suffer as they make other people suffer, no?
Makes sense.
Now, Bear must be off. He has to go tell Bedrinus.
Okay. Have fun.
So long!
Bye-bye.
Bear turns and leaves.
Bedrinus, where are you?
I would suspect I am at my house. Probably, just like having like fully recovered from the drawer incident.
That you and they don't necessarily... Actually, you know what? We're going to have a different knock on your door.
Okay.
And you and they, despite being linked, probably don't live together yet.
Right.
Do you answer the door?
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
He's like, oh, hello. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I heard about a situation in a lab a couple doors down, and then I heard it involved you, and I figured I should give you a little bit of time before checking in.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, just out of curiosity, it's like, yeah, did you happen to know that some of your parts of your labs are booby-trapped?
He rubs the back of his neck, and it's like, well, mine isn't. Whose lab were... It was Vonda's lab you were looking into, correct?
Yes.
I suppose that doesn't surprise me, still. Kind of hard to disable those types of traps without, just setting the whole thing off anyway. Still, I'm glad to see that you're okay.
Oh, thank you.
Only with they, right?
Discord kind of cut you off there for a little bit. Like, what was the question?
You're normally with they, right?
Normally, yes.
Huh. You know, I think this is one of the few times that I've actually gotten to talk to you, and you two weren't in the same place.
It's like, well, given their current state, it's just been, a little bit more convenient for them You know, but nevertheless, they still have things that they need to do.
I think I understand. He rubs the back of his neck. It's like, speaking of that, I know things have been a little, you know, busy, but, you know that Rakdos is holding a play? Have you heard about that?
I'm trying to think. Is Eliza the only one that knows about the play?
I think Eliza's the only one who knows about the play.
Oh.
And Arlington knows, but there's reasons Arlington knows.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So she's like, I'm afraid I haven't heard of that. No.
Well, I was actually curious about something. Flustered, Tritonus flustered. I was wondering if you might be willing to, see it with me when it comes time for opening night.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Alrighty. Bedrinas, she just kind of, thinks about it. And then, she'll just say, well, I suppose I guess it all depends on, chaser business. But...
Of course. It will probably wind up being scheduled around a lot of the chaser business, considering Eliza's starring in it.
Oh, and now you just see a look on her face, just like, oh boy. So that's where she says, he's like, really? It's like,
yeah.
It's like, really? You found a way to rope her into this.
It wasn't really my doing.
I am pressing X to doubt right now.
But she was probably the best fit. Shadok was right to think of her for the role.
I suppose. Let's see. You know what? But considering everything that's been happening, probably would be a good opportunity to relax and clear the mind. If we're just constantly working, that's not going to be good.
He smiles. Great. So it's a date then, or I mean.
So Bedrinas, she'll just she'll just nod and she'll just say, it's like, you know what? Yeah, sure, why not?
Great. Once I know the time for it, I will 100% be sure to keep you in the loop.
All right.
I'd imagine there's probably a little bit more idle chatter before they shows up. It's like, hey, what are you guys talking about?
Oh. Yeah, and then she just turns to them and says, like, "Oh, good morning."
Late I was. Anyway. Barley? Like, come around here. Oh, I was just checking up after the incident. You guys should probably do something about the explosives. Things are damn near impossible to get rid of without just setting them off.
Let's face it.
Plasmoid that does.
Yes.
Plasmoid that doesn't know magic presses X to doubt.
Yeah. It's like, well, if we have to go back into the Isn't Labs, we'll be sure to get some extra help.
We'll see about making sure that there are blast-proof suits for that kind of investigation in the future. I'm trying to up the safety protocols there. You'd be surprised how many of these people want to handle acids with their bare hands.
Yeah, like Vadrine's she just shakes her head.
Speaking of handling acids with their bare hands, hey Bear.
You know, most of them have safety equipment, right, Arlington?
And Bear's just doing a
There is a difference between having it and using it.
Most of them do use their safety gear. If they didn't, Zodius would have a lot more murders to handle.
Anyway, this is probably Chaser business. Am I part of the Chasers? I don't even know at this. I'm not 100% certain.
This is something for the good of everyone to know. So it is okay if you hear it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Big Nose. Ulfnir is awake.
That's good.
He's been moved into Simic territory at his request. So Oscar is taking care of his healing.
Has he been made aware of everything that's happened to him?
Steadily, Bear is working on that. There is also an important thing. Do not mention that Eliza is a dragon. He is native of Kaldheim, so his opinions of dragons are not the highest.
Understood.
No, and this next one, Arlington, you may need to step out for.
Sure. I'll probably get back to check on the progress of the I mean... Fuck. Well, I guess it's not that big of a secret. The play.
Is that why Eliza was in the costume area?
Yep, she's
That
got.
would be the reason.
Yep, she's got the starring role.
Endo wasn't giving her a hard time, was he?
Oh, absolutely. You should try and go and rein her in this time like you did with your outfit.
I'll make sure to do that.
Bear waves Arlington off and just steps into Vidrinus' house, shuts the door behind him.
Okay.
We have a problem.
What
People
what
who were
happened?
meant to be executed after the War of the Spark that were not executed, the list is not doubled.
Is that so?
This is a big problem for not just Dimir, but Azorius as well. Dovin Ban is still alive.
How did he survive?
That is what Bear would like to know and amend. Apparently is back on his home planet causing trouble again.
Well, it sounds like there's a simple solution to that problem.
Yes, the Ik and Amut were approached by a fire one from the arena. Bear cannot remember his name.
Oh yeah, the guy who has the dude who does the dance.
Was that him?
His manager is the one who does the dance, but yes.
Yeah, it's sick moves.
His manager is the one who does the dance.
Yeah,
talking about the fighter himself.
Right. Still, he's part
He
of
has,
that top rope catch a vibe.
He
He
has
starts singing
come
along with it.
requesting aid to incite rebellion.
So we're talking about trying to overthrow an entire government?
It's been a hot minute since I caused problems on purpose.
Legally speaking, because the person heralding the government is meant to be dead by interplanar entities, it's not legally an assassination.
Wait. So, you mean to tell me that we can cause problems on purpose
And
it
be
would
legally
legal?
justified? Absolutely. Because
We
the
have to
person
do
we
it.
are causing the problems for is a, well, interplanar convict.
We have to do it. Good.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the idea of him being alive and him still being active. Yeah, it doesn't sit very well. I mean, it's hard enough we're dealing with the children of Bolas, but to have somebody who's been directly working under him, that's a massive threat.
There is a simple solution. We as a group will need to pick what we are doing first, because handling our jobs, taking care of the dragons, and amending interplanar mistakes are all things we need to focus on.
Mm-hmm. And if we do take on this mission, we do need to be very careful. We need to make sure we've got plenty of resources at our disposal. You know, because yeah, it won't just be Dovenbon we'll be dealing with. We will be dealing with the entire government.
Starting a revolution does sound fun, though.
I'm trying to think, how much about Kaladesh does Bedrinas know? Can I roll a history check on that?
Roll a history check.
Alrighty, that would be a 22.
You know that there has been that Dovenbon's original reign was very tyrannical, and there were signs of the things that he was doing in Azorius that were more tyrannical, that were more 1984 Orwellian.
Okay.
In his original reign in Kaladesh. It's like, isn't it from Kaladesh?
It's like he had sanctuary
That's
there.
why Amut is also pushing for it.
Have you informed the Senate about this?
Absolutely not. If Bear informs the Senate, there will be interplanar war. Conscription is not what Bear is looking for here. Bear is looking for insurrection and the elimination of someone who should have been dead a long time ago.
Alright. And considering how you've just now joined the House, I suppose trial by fire.
It is time to learn how to lie.
Yeah, it's got to be either this fire or the Strixhaven fire, Theros fire.
There are so many fires to put out. There's not enough time to do all of them.
So, probably Chaser meeting soon.
Yes. Likely after the play.
Are you inviting Arlie to that?
It's like
Oh, for the meeting.
That's like, well, who will all be coming? Because I know all of us have been planeswalking together, you know, obviously, but considering who else is involved.
At base, Chasers, they, Amut. As for anyone else, Barry is unsure so far.
Well, if you want to invite Arlington, you let me know. Now, I can extend the invitation.
He'll probably take it from you.
He gives the side eye.
Is they giving a side eye?
Yes.
What are you looking at me like that for?
Oh no, that side eye is not directed at you.
Oh, it's directed at Beatrinas. What is with the look?
I'm sure he'd take the invite from one of his partners, I'm just saying.
Anyway, now that important business has been handled, Bear must get back. There is paperwork due today.
Alright. Right. Do you want, since he's in Simic Labs, do you want me to check on Ulfner?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Alright.
Others may be there by this point. Bear is heading home.
Alright.
Have a good day.
Alright, you too.
And with that, Bear leaves.
Alright. Is Tori still giving Bids side-eye?
Absolutely.
Alright. Yeah, so she'll just turn to them and she'll just go. Yeah, she'll just go look and she's like, alright, what is it?
Oh, sure, let's call it a date. He'll accept the invitation from you. Mm-hmm.
It's like, look, considering everything that he's doing for us, we have to stay on his good side.
I know. But, I don't know. I'm just not convinced there's nothing there.
It's like, look, it's not the first. Look, this is far from the first time that I've had to lie to get a job done.
I have also known plenty of agents poking on cheek. Where that kind of thing starts as a lie and becomes less of one. So have you.
Alright. Yeah, and that's where she just kind of just shakes her head. She's like, it's like, look, this isn't anything serious, okay? It's like, besides, Eliza's also going to be there too. It's part of my job to keep an eye on her.
Shrugs a little bit. It's like, I mean, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, maybe you should think about if it's gonna be serious or not. I mean, yeah, I agree. It's all business right now. I'm just saying, there may not be nothing there.
It's like, look, it's like, what, so what, you don't trust me?
No, that ain't it at all. In fact, to be honest, I think if you started dating him, it would be pretty cool.
Can I make an insight check on that?
Oh my god.
Sure.
Alright. 14.
He's being honest with you.
And shit, so Patrice is just gonna just like look at him, like, you know, just a face that just goes like, really?
Look, Bids, I know you probably better than anyone. I know when you're lying, and not all of that is a lie. I'm just saying.
It's like, so what? You want me to approach this and like just give it like my best shot? Like, actually try to take it seriously instead of treating it like a job?
Job first, relationship after.
I'm picturing it. She just kind of like, she just kind of like rubs her temple. She's like, it's too early for this.
Poor Bit.
I'm saying that maybe if, you know, it was occasionally a little bit more than just the job, it would be fine. That's all.
Yeah, just like,
Not saying you don't take it seriously as work. But maybe there's more to it than work.
it's like, yeah, and that's where she'll just go. She's just like, all right. You know, I'll keep all of that in mind.
Besides, he is kind of cute.
What the?
She just goes like, Tori.
Okay, so Tori.
The intrusive
is
thoughts
confirmed
won.
bi? Tori confirmed bi or arrow?
It's like, you know, how about we go pay Ulfnir a visit? Let's just make sure that he's doing all right.
Wolf dead. North is back. Trowel? My organization for this is so weird.
That's okay.
Send me the song later. By the way, Boone, it's pretty.
Don't tell me to do things later when I can do them now.
You're not mine.
Pusher.
How dare you?
You're not my mom.
How dare you?
How dare I?
How dare you?
Oh, that's why this sounds so familiar.
Is it because you heard it earlier today?
No.
Oh, you might have heard it in a TikTok. That was
Probably.
about somebody.
Do you want us all to drop?
That depends. Are you going to visit Ulfnir?
Yeah, she'll go for,
Yay.
you know, she'll go for E's sake.
Yeah, and I know I said I was gonna be there.
Liza also got flowers. Hi, Tori.
Part of the reason Amut is here is because he thinks this is the best place to get in contact with the other chasers about what he found out.
Okay.
Anybody else showing up?
Frog.
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 Hey, Gamma.
Does Gamataki does Gamataki happen to notice anything with the party right now? But I think you know what I think you know what I think Gamataki wants to notice.
What do he want to notice?
Like Are some of them like still injured from the drawer incident?
Oh.
Oh, well, it is the next day, and it was not long-term injury.
Okay. Hey, Gamataki. Missed you.
Hey.
So, considering what happened the other day is it's probably for the best that you weren't around.
Gamataki is gonna raise an eyebrow just for being told someone missed him.
Poor frog.
Gamma, you are loved.
You are friend now.
I would imagine that by the time Bear has gone to everybody, it's probably later in the day, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
So, for the sake of, like, doing things that advance the plot a little bit. Where in the fuck? Where in the fucking shit? Oh, wait. I know where he is. Probably around sunset, and somebody else is walking in. Let me in! He's got a big hat on.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
It admires the big hat.
Oh my god, he's the Wanderer. Oh no.
Oh, hold on.
He does kind of have the hairstyle.
He does.
I like to imagine that they. Do you think they came at the same time, so Tuffy was actually helping him, like, get through without?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Tuffy just got in the hospital a little sooner, like in the hospital sooner.
What? If Gamataki's the only one who's not going to have an escort, he's going to have an escort.
The cookie.
We all bring friends.
This is just a brief side thing. Eliza will pull E and Florence to the side and say, like, do not tell Wolfmere to mention that I am part dragon. Koldheim doesn't like dragons, so please keep my heritage a secret.
Florence nods. And E nods as well. I'm gonna roll something real quick, actually, on that.
Okay.
Oh, Oh, no, I rolled high on it, so... He nods. He didn't already say it.
Okay.
Feel like it would be important to have that.
Yeah.
I don't know if this counts, but also let's not mention your affinity for blowing things up.
Nah.
Yes, once again, I am sorry that I did that. It was an accident.
Gamataki immediately looks to Eliza.
That's
Did
all
good job.
points to a moot.
What?
Listen, Eliza, perhaps I will forgive, but it's not like I'm gonna forget.
I'm fully aware. Yeah, Gamma, I opened the drawer and set off for gifts of warning.
He's just gonna deep breathe through his nostrils. You know, to be disappointed, I'd have to be surprised.
Yeah, okay, now everyone...
Doing that.
Some of us got exploded the other day, and I thought that was the biggest bird of all.
Alright. That's why, from now on, I'm just gonna let the cops... And
Oh.
the cops and the
No.
science... Ick, please. I feel really bad.
It's better that we get all
It's
this
fine.
out of the way now so that we don't bring this up later.
Yes, please. I really want to put this behind me.
Well, speaking of letting the cops and scientists handle things, I should probably go shift change with Aki.
All right. She'll hug Florence and give him a peck on the cheek.
He will give a peck back.
All
Ah!
Ah.
right. Oh, wait. Florence has learned to fly.
Well, I mean,
Is Bear
you're just talking
here, by the way, or just happened to have the token?
tokens here.
Yeah.
Bear is still getting soup.
Okay.
Yeah, in character, he went back to his house.
Or maybe he's on the way here, but, like, he's a little
Probably-
late.
You probably got to bite the 8-ball on the way here. Probably, we could say that.
I think he mentioned
Oh.
going back to his house, but maybe I'm wrong.
Hey, hey guys.
Hey.
Hello.
Don't mind me. I have been here for, He starts trying to count, too many hours?
Hmm.
I need sleep.
You go
Um,
rest.
Padrinas, roll a d20, please.
D20. Just a flat D20?
Yeah.
6.
I'll add the modifiers.
Okay, 6.
There ain't no way he passing that. He falls flat on his face, asleep.
It's like, no. All right then. All right, let's get him into a room, get him onto a bed.
It helped.
Goes over, picks him up, puts him on a bed.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna say hi, and give him these flowers, and then I will leave as quickly as I can.
When Amuk comes out, he says, he probably overhears Eliza saying that, and it's like, actually, I'm primarily here because I wanted to speak to as many of the chasers as possible about information that me and Ick just got.
All right.
Buckle in.
All right.
I'm not sure if Ick and Caesar necessarily need to be here for this. Oh!
Oh, Ick. Caesar come with Ick. Let's look at random rooms.
So they're just gonna take a tour of the civic hospital.
Yes.
Okay.
E, can you be a dear and go keep an eye on them, please?
E will help.
Make sure. Yeah, make sure they don't touch anything.
Ooh, what's this?
That includes you. It's like no touching.
Bids,
Right.
remind me later. Bids, remind me later to go to Azorius and get a pair of small goblin-sized handcuffs.
Yeah, I'm not letting you do that.
Why not?
Because you're not Azorius.
All right.
If
Could you
anyone
do
did
it?
it, I can do it. However, if Ick is not doing anything illegal, there's nothing to arrest Ick for.
I mean, we could say it's a game. She's just gotta wait for the right people to come rescue her.
Anyway,
Tu-
enough of
Tuffy,
You want Ick to wait?
Tuffy Tuffy sports an almost uncharacteristic scowl, and that, as you can imagine, Tuffy is just not dealing with it's not dealing with this.
All right. So Amud, if this is secretive information, then let's find a room. Let's not discuss this out in the middle of the lobby.
Yeah,
inclined
let's.
to agree.
Okay, let's go. Let's go here. Okay, never mind. We're not going here.
Hello. Ick's got a
Not this
mouthful
one.
of some little flowers, but yeah, we're busy.
Yep. Tuffy's gonna look back at the flowers. Alright, is that like? Are those meant to be edible?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Red things are edible. Like apple.
Tuffy is going to look at a moon.
Yeah,
Nick,
she
do
gets
you-
boy.
Do you feel anything weird? Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Not the best roll. Hold on. I do have good con. That is 19.
You are fine.
Okay, good. As I was about to say, do not tell me she's eating poinsettias.
Do you now tell me she's going to be poisoned by them?
What's a little poison?
She's fine.
Okay.
So you forget you're in a civic lab.
Yeah, and she's Golgari. I think if anybody would know which ones are poisoned and which ones aren't, it'd be someone from Golgari, wouldn't it?
No, these are poison.
Okay.
I'd like to imagine she said those were poison, specifically knowing that they're not. Just to fuck with everybody.
It would never lie.
Okay. You take it. Okay. Caesar, take care of Ick. Ick, take care of E and Caesar. All right, and we'll go into this room, I suppose.
The closet.
Hey,
This would work.
I can find something bigger. I mean, just saying.
okay, but that runs the risk of having more people. But that runs the risk of having more people come in. Who's gonna come into a closet?
I mean, there is a storage room, but it is very close to Ulfnir. So I guess depending.
Yeah?
Yeah. So.
So, it's probably better here. Tuffy's just gonna get at the table.
Okay.
Tuffy's kind of small enough for that.
All right. Okay, I'll just stick myself there.
Kind of getting distracted by eating flowers.
So, you remember the Phoenix Knight from Valor's Reach, right? The one me and Ick fought.
Yes.
I'll begin by putting this bluntly. He wants to create a revolution in Kaladesh. And as it turns out, he's got a very good reason for wanting to do it.
Right?
Amut looks over at Tuffy. When I told Bear about this, he mentioned your previous partner looking into this case. The case that this relates to.
Does Tuffy remember?
Pacifico was looking into... Actually, roll a history check.
Alright, let me get the Tuffy dice. I got the Tuffy dice. The Tuffy dice does not want to cooperate with me. That is a 5.
He was looking into a lot of stuff. It's hard to tell what specifically Amut is talking about based on that.
Tuffy may have an idea, but like you're gonna need to jog his memory because there's a lot.
Dovin Bond.
Okay, now I'm gonna roll. Can I roll a history check to remember him? No, wait, no. Tuffy would probably remember.
Yeah, I'd imagine that with that you remember it.
Goes from a 5 to a natural 20.
Basically.
I didn't roll. It just happens. Wait, man, he's still alive? Wait, are you telling me he's still alive?
And he went right back to leadership in the consulate.
Dovin Bond.
Eliza, I need you to roll a history check.
Alrighty. Let's see. I'm gonna use my pretty sparkly yellow dice for this one. Alrighty, that is a 17.
The Azorius Thopters from during the war. You saw those flying around. You saw those were flying around. The city being constantly observed. Eventually, those would end up being a way for Bolas to track people down.
Tuffy will remember that. We have.
Liza gets like a little twitch in her head, which means 2 bids. That means she remembered something.
Mm-hmm.
I vaguely remember when during the war I saw these things flying around. They were Thopters, I think they were called.
Oh.
So
yeah,
we use those things here too.
Yeah, I heard nasty things about them. Sometimes they weren't even like confined to just flying around. They could be stuck at places. Sometimes even on people. Pretty nasty stuff.
That gives Eliza a bit of a bead of sweat, making a horrifying realization. I wonder if he was using those spies to search out more than just planeswalkers.
I believe we at the very least had him decommissioned here. So
those are a linchpin of his surveillance. Pretty frequent to see those flying around. Recording your every move. Something that has always bothered me about a child of Bolas being hidden in a place like that. In a place like Kaladesh. How, during such a surveillance state, was I not discovered? Which leads me to another conclusion. Especially with him back in charge of the consulate. And according to Isaiah, trying to enact the same sort of surveillance protocols that he used before. I think he's still working with Bolas.
I would say that would be a very safe assumption.
And according to Bear, he should be dead.
I can vouch for the Bear on that one. All official records show that he was executed.
Do you happen to know what the proof was?
Would Tuffy know?
I'll have you roll a history check. I'd imagine you haven't looked into the file yourself, but again, Pacifico probably may have mentioned it to you.
Okay, so this is a history check, right?
Mm-hmm.
13.
You remember it being a body part.
I remember there was a body part that was left. Which... that was used as proof that he had died. Wasn't the file I was looking at, so... merely I put my faith in what I heard. I think they did too.
Do you remember who did it?
Who executed? Who executed him? No. But
Actually, roll a history check.
I'm rolling a lot of history checks right now. Okay, Tuffy might know. That's a dirty 20. What? We're gonna wait, no, hold on. I might.
Give me a second to make sure that I have the information correct. Okay. You recall Pacifico mentioning that it was a fight on Regatha where he had been chased down by Chandra Nalar.
Can you repeat that?
It was a fight on the plain of Ragatha, when Dovin had been chased down by Chandra Nalar.
Okay. I was on that plane with that person. My brain has decided, oh, you're just gonna immediately forget those names.
Chandra. Time to take out the Planeswalker book.
So you know that Chandra was originally from Kaladesh, and considering the things that Dovin was doing to her parents, and was responsible for trying to execute her, she would have no reason to be in support of Dovin faking his death.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no. She would absolutely. If he survived, it's not because she let him.
Yeah, and from myself, she has quite the temper.
My fucking god, Danny.
Oh my god! If you know what, that's fair. That is now like this is now 2 campaigns where everyone hates Dovin.
The
This
reason
is the
being
man we're executing.
by the way, make that 3 because we also count Magic the Gathering in and of itself. All my homies hate Dovin.
All of them.
Either way, I think we're in agreement that at some point we should accept his invitation.
Some point, yes. But when is kind of the
When we're able to meet up more when you chasers are able to meet up more in full, I think that would be a discussion for them.
Yeah.
I can be there to explain part of my involvement with Kaladesh, since the invite was extended to me in particular.
I mean, I'm all down to get rid of a corrupted leader who worked with a certain dragon.
I'm as much as Tuffy would like to make sure that the official records are accurate. Tuffy is also thinking to Natan's situation and Venzer, and just man, it's kind of like. I'm torn, honestly.
Well, in a situation like this, we're going to have to tread very lightly. You know, we are talking about overthrowing a government, essentially. One wrong move and, yeah, interplanar war is guaranteed. And we really don't need that right now.
Yeah.
Isaiah did say that he had a plan.
I also got a bit of an update as well. She seems to be she kind of like takes in a deep breath. And like, I Arlington says that the suits for Theros are ready, and he has extras should we decide to bring somebody extra along. And I have a new resolve for Theros. I will not lie, I am terrified of this idea, but if to keep myself from, she looks at the others, going feral again if it happens, I need to confront Gideon and get closure. Even if it's not the closure I want. I realize I haven't properly healed from that war.
What's...
As you could say, the overthrowing of Dovin Bond is a similar situation for me. Prem could also tell you what it was like then. Probably even better than I could.
And then there's something that Niv Mizzet said that we really need to consider. If we want to deal a very heavy blow to the children of Bolas, we need to find a way to Tarkir and learn more about true name magic.
Either way, I suppose this is something to be discussed at that meeting of the Chasers.
Yeah.
I would presume that you're bringing along your links to these various quests. So most likely myself, Arlington.
I think we do technically have a connection to Tarkir. He was drunk when he said he went to that plane. Actually, was Domri drunk? Was Domri drunk when he went to Tarkir?
Yes.
Yeah. So, Domri said he was drunk when he went to Tarkir, but so that's an iffy if he still remembers the way there. And we got a ride to Theros through Arlington. But so there's that. And if it's true there are children of Bolas on Strixhaven, that worries me, because if that is a school, there's kids there, and I don't want kids to get hurt by the children of Bolas.
Mm-hmm. There's some way that you can get a message to this partner of yours that's there. Then he may be our contact that gets us there.
Our best bet is... Overall, our best bet is still just trying to figure out which course of action is just going to cause the... It's going to help the most amount of people. Or at least deal the least amount of... Or at least, like, or something, you know?
I mean, I am willing to put off Theros if it means other people will live.
Suppose there is one way to think about this. Consider what our enemy is expecting.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
I can't believe it. You sneeze at a time like this.
Absolutely terrible.
Our enemy knows that we have reason to go to Phyrexia. They know that we have reason to go to Tarkir. They know we have reason to go to Theros. And they know that we have reason to go to Strixhaven. They don't know that we know about Kaladesh.
I would hope not, at least.
So we deal a decisive blow to them, and that will buy us some time.
It's a blow that they don't know that we can deal, so we can catch them when their defenses are down.
Plus, if Dovin is working with Bolas, well,
He almost definitely is.
honestly, Dovin does
no way I
sound.
would have. There's no way my presence as a child of Bolas would have been hidden otherwise.
Honestly, Dovin does sound like the kind of guy that would work for whoever seems like the strongest. So,
I think it's more of seeing eye to eye with certain people.
Tyrants
And-
can see eye to eye with each other.
I think we could do some scouting on the other areas that we need to go to and decide which one we have the best advantage in, other than just Kaladesh as well.
Well, you already got someone who can do that job.
It's like, yes, I think I think at this point, yeah, we just need to gather more information to make that decision. Because I agree with Amut. We definitely need to deal some kind of a blow like that. You know, that would probably do more damage than just trying to pick them off one by one.
Yeah, we need to hit them hard and fast.
I mean, I suppose the good news is that taking out one of their central laboratories does deal them quite a decisive blow, as well as one of the heads of their operation.
Not to mention, by doing that, we'll get some really powerful allies out of Strixhaven.
There's also potential for allies with any of them, but like. Why does this have to be so difficult?
Well, we also need to figure something that Niv Miz had said. Which one we'd rather go to? Somebody is going to suffer the consequences.
He nods and Amut nods and he looks to Eliza. You should make sure at some point to inform Prem about the fact that someone who would treat him worse than I did
I will.
is still alive.
Like, for me, I'm leaning towards both Strixhaven and Kaladesh.
Yeah, cause fun fact for the party, Alright, that was weird. Anyway, fun fact for the party. Kaladesh was the consulate during Dovin's reign in it was just flat out racist against Aetherborn. They would hunt down and kill them. Just straight up.
Mm.
What also worries me about Strixhaven is Liza was formed about Connor, right? Being on Strixhaven.
Yes.
Connor's there. And that frightens me that he might be experimenting on some of the kids there.
Tori slumps into a puddle.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tori.
Yeah, so no matter where we go, innocent lives are at stake.
So we need to figure out whose lives are more valuable than the others, and I hate saying that.
He looks to Tuffy and he says, I hate to say this, but it's possible that we just hope Natan can hold out longer. Because he's won.
He's won. I'm just afraid that that there's more than just Natan. But more than likely, you're right. Maybe. Tuffy is trying, like, I am trying to consider as many of the angles as we possibly can. Just, as you can imagine, it's hard.
Life is full of tough choices, but we have to choose something. And believe me, sometimes the right choice, there's always going to be consequences for it. Sad look.
I suppose I should go back to Ick and let you guys get back to dealing with Ulfnir.
I think it's also possible we should have people get us on those planes and, like, not just investigate, but to have them on there on our plane so we could just walk there anytime we want.
That's reasonable. He'll kind of scooch his way out. Be like, I finished.
So, do they have those? I don't know what they're called, but in the doctor's waiting rooms, they have those like wooden like toys that have the little wires, and you sort of move the.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, we're playing with those.
All three of them, in fact, are.
Yeah. We've made it competitive somehow.
I mean, considering you joined Gruul, E is already Gruul. That makes sense for the two of you. For Caesar, I don't know how he got involved with making it competitive, but sure.
You just got roped in.
Yeah.
Caesar just seems like the kind of guy who just Caesar seems like the kind of guy who just look at this and be like, "Yo, you guys are having fun. I want to have fun."
Hello. How was the talk? All good? Or, or neutral?
We're playing competitive bead maze.
Mm.
What is it? I don't know why, but I just suddenly be like, oh, I love that little man to death.
Want to play?
I would, but
Oh, we have thing to do?
considering the I mean, did you still want to talk to Ulfnir?
Hmm.
I don't think I should be there.
Hmm.
Considering the nature of that conversation, I kind of started feeling
Oh.
things.
You want to relax in here?
Sure.
Hmm. Hello, Taffy.
Thank you.
Hmm?
I thought you heard you like Tuffy.
Oh, I said hello, Tuffy, but also like Tuffy.
Hi. Yeah, we're just needing to make some difficult decisions. Who died?
Oh, did someone?
Eliza. Oh.
Oh. Eliza's
good.
back.
Oh,
Yay.
Discord being.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I was being a butt. Alright. Bids. Gamma. You ready?
Yeah.
He just nods.
All right.
Knock knock. Open up the door. It's real.
Oh, they are called bead mazes.
Yep.
Oh.
What is it?
Florence will open the door. Oh, hi.
Hey. We're here to see Wolfnir.
Took a while.
Yeah, we had a bit of a small talk.
Oh, it would to come. Yes.
Come on in. There's more room than it probably looks like, trust me.
Ooh.
Tori will be on Badrinus' shoulder.
Of course.
We can just presume that people are in the room.
Yeah.
Looks over and sees all the people filing in. It's like,
Wait,
Hello.
people.
he gets in, right? It's like,
Dad, these are friends. Eliza and Tuffy. And Betrinus? And they? Okay, but what's his name? No, their name. Their name is they. Well.
Oh, poor man.
And Gamataki and Ick.
Ooh.
She will hand Wolfnir some flowers. They are that of jasmine, sunflowers, and lavender.
Oh,
And Ick
sweet.
didn't eat these.
No,
Well, obviously,
you can eat
they were-
them.
They're a bouquet of flowers. She was holding them the whole time.
You
Yeah, I
can
know.
eat them. I love Ick.
Florins will put them in a pot.
Yeah, so Bedrina,
It's like-
Bedrina will come up and she'll just say, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Ulfner. How are you feeling?
Not unconscious.
That's a very good sign.
He's kind of narrowing his eyes at you, at Eliza, and pretty much everybody.
I'm Eliza Yante. I'm E's wife. I guess you could call it that.
He mentioned
you. Eliza, I need you to roll me insight.
Okay, insight. That will be a 16.
So, I don't know if you guys heard me rolling a d20 while some of the introductions were going on.
Mm-hmm.
I was rolling to see if he could tell. And, Eliza, he can tell.
Yeah. Oh shit. So she's like, oh shoot, with telepathy, like he knows. He already knows.
He's kind of snarling if it's like,
you're the one who charmed my son.
Eliza,
wouldn't-
very charming.
Sure.
Very nice.
Eliza also helped getting you back here. Which is at least true. Which is at least true to a point. Like out of character. Like it's at least true to a point. You know?
Yeah.
If I'm making you uncomfortable, Wolfnir, I will be more than happy to leave.
Please do.
All right.
Hmm.
I'm just glad you are okay and safe. And with that, she is noping the fuck out of there.
he looked very disappointed.
Like, she knew this was coming. She knew this was coming, so she's not totally surprised.
Alright. So Bedrina, she'll go, she'll take this step closer to Ulfnir and she'll say, I understand you're still recovering, but would you happen to recall anything about what may have happened to you?
Primary thing that I can recall is pain. Lots of it. Where I was certain I was going to die at any point during it.
He kind of tilts his head as he looks at you, Padrinus.
Are you... Which guild are you with?
And she holds up her signet ring, the civic ring, and she will say, it's like I am part of the Semic. So you are among friends here.
I do need you to roll deception.
Deception. All right, 19.
He kind of indicates Tori on your shoulder.
That must be one of your experiments. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, no. You know, that's a different story, but you know, they are not my experiment.
I guess technically I'm an experiment, just not hers. I'm her friend, actually.
You say. Forgive my bluntness, but there is something deceptive about you. I just cannot place what it is.
As I said before, I assure you, I am a friend for you.
You don't need to roll deception for that because you are.
Mm-hmm.
He then looks in the direction of Gamataki, kinda staring him down too.
Gamataki just looks back as if, waiting for him to say something, and he's just like, all right, what do you want?
There's death in your eyes.
There is. I've seen plenty of it.
You've caused some of it.
I'm an assassin. Comes with the territory.
Roll persuasion.
That is an 8.
Can I provide the help action?
He already rolled.
No, I think I should clarify this. Normally it's better to ask that before.
I was meaning to, but I forgot. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
I cannot help then.
Ulfnir will look at you and be like,
As much as your honesty is appreciated, perhaps directly dealing in death is something that makes trust difficult.
Then I don't need to don't worry about trust. I just need to do my work, whether I have it or not.
Let's go to Ick now. Gonna have him roll a thing in relation to you. Okay, yeah. So, cavorting with similar types. I can just about smell it on you.
Smell.
I think you're aware of what I smell. Just how many
Ick is
of them-
absolutely aware.
Just how many of them are running around nowadays? What is this
Well-
place talk here now?
No, they're friendly.
He then looks to Tuffy. He's like, what exactly is your story? You don't look like you're from anywhere I've ever been. Tuffy?
Yes. I didn't hear. I don't mean like didn't hear. I mean I must have like, it just cut out on me. I'm sorry.
You're fine. He said, what is your story? You don't look like you're from anywhere I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah, I'm from. Need to remember the name. I'm from Thunder Junction.
No, you're not from Thunder Junction. You're from
Oh.
Boomborough.
Boomborough. Okay, I was thinking of. I don't know why. I was thinking of Simon.
Which he's also technically from Bloomborough, but
I know, but he's in the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah. I'm from. What was it called? Bloomborough? Yeah. I'm still trying to remember everything. So forgive me. Is there anything I can do?
He looks you up and down and is like, you're with the Azorius, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you know that Bear.
I know Bear. He's my partner.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Insight check, please.
Okay. What's my insight stat? That's a nat 20 for a 26.
So what you can tell is as soon as you say that you're Bear's partner, trust gained.
Oh, so that's why Gamataki rolled low on persuasion.
Maybe you
It's
should
okay
be
not
Bear's.
to trust Frog.
Maybe you should be Bear's friend for it.
I would rather die.
I mean, I get it, but like,
This one. I like this one.
thank you.
And these are your friends.
Yes, they are.
Hmm.
Does that include the other girl?
Eliza? Yes. They can be, how do I put this? They can sometimes be a little reckless, but all of them do mean well.
From what I've seen, Dad, all of them do seem to actually be looking out for better interests of everybody. Dragon and no dragon.
Not all dragons are like dragons that were in Cold Place.
True.
That is the sound of him pressing X to doubt.
Even if you have a hard time believing it, at the very least, you can at least be sure that Eliza has others looking out for her. So it's not. It's
Sing to other people very often, or just start trying to bark orders around like dragons tend to do.
She's not the one barking orders, if that's what you're at.
Eliza definitely doesn't do that.
I guess as long as she's not calling herself some kind of goddess or something.
I need to point out she actually hasn't done that in a long. I have to point out she hasn't done that in a long time.
True.
True. However,
Comma.
comma.
That's the thing about dragons. They have a gold complex.
I imagine that we're all just sort of looking at each other like,
Yeah. At the very least, I know recent events have given have humbled Eliza quite a bit. So I would at least imagine any god complex that she may have, if any, they're not particularly grand right now.
Gamataki leans against the wall. Well, when you get humbled by a glyph of warding.
Why, what?
I will say that the humbling started way before that.
True.
It's true. However, Kama, it is really funny.
I get
Poor
it.
Eliza.
Shift over to. Let's shift over to Eliza for a moment with a mood.
With the Amut and the cookie.
Caesar. So Amut is more so in the corner. It's like
Brooding.
he kind of just went into that corner.
Yeah. She just comes
I asked him if he was okay. He kind of just said no.
Yeah. He figured it out. He figured it out. So I just left to give him some space.
Yeah, I suppose that's for the better.
Yeah.
He turns around. Perception check.
Perception. 18.
Yeah, you can see like the wet spots where tears were rolling down his face.
With telepathy. Are you okay?
With telepathy back, no.
You want to go outside and get some fresh air?
Preferably.
All right. Come on, let's go outside. I'm starting to hate the fact that I'm part dragon now.
It's not our fault he's some racist old man.
Yeah, it's...
Was that too much?
Maybe a little bit, but it really isn't our fault. We were born this way. And what's even worse is we're not related to just any old dragon. We're related to Ugin.
Something can change his mind in the future. It's not him that bothers me as much as the rest of this stuff.
It's just a lot to take in.
Do you know how constant the surveillance was in Kaladesh?
I can only imagine it was worse than what was going on here during the War of the Spark. Just constant eyes always watching you.
There really was no such thing as privacy. No such thing as personal space.
Yeah.
If you said one wrong word, there was hell to pay. Made one wrong calculation on what you were on anything you were working on. Confiscation.
Sounds kind of familiar, but kind of reminds me of the Demir a little bit, but not as heavy. She looks back at the hospital when she says the word Demir. I've been questioning a lot of things lately. No?
No, that it's not like the Demir. The Demir simply hoard information. But if information gets exposed, they don't seek to punish for it. At least not to my knowledge.
Paranoid nutcases is what I'm going to be calling the consulate.
I can tell you that this is chiefly under Dovin Bond.
If we go there, I'm tearing him a new one.
Don't do that. Bear's right, he deserves to die slow.
Oh, I'll make sure to break his legs and his arms first, and that way he'll die very slowly.
Oh, I'm going to strangle him.
Save room for me. They're both sharing a brain cell.
Dragon people are all the same.
Dragon be like,
Fuck this guy in particular. You know? Go on. Go on ahead.
while you guys are talking, someone notices your conversation.
Oh boy.
Probably notices the two of you laughing, not realizing it's about murdering someone.
Oh! She turns and like, oh, hey, it's you.
Oh, hi.
Hey. I remember his name, Crichton. Crichton? It was pronounced Crichton, right?
It was Crichton. Yeah.
Ah, Crichton, what are you doing here?
I just heard that somebody had been here who was apparently very gravely injured, and I thought it would be suitable to pay respects.
Alright, she moves out of the way. Go on in. She's just awfully nervous.
He heads in. He's coming down the hall. He sees you people. Oh, I guess I'm not the only one who had the idea.
Hello.
Hello. Apologies. He has flowers.
Oh, more snack for friend.
Oh no, you shouldn't eat these.
Does Ick eat them?
Oh no, she thinks that they're given to him as a for him to eat them.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. No, not for Ick. Not Ick's treat.
Right. Makes sense. He does end up making his way in. Wolfnir's like, have we met before? Possibly. I'm not really sure. He goes to offer up the flowers. I wasn't sure if you were the person I was thinking of or not. But given what I heard, I thought it appropriate to pay respects regardless. Badrinas, I need you to roll a sleight of hand check, please.
Sleight of hand. Oh, good.
As he's leaving.
17.
That's good. You made up for his poor sleight of hand check as he's passing you a note. Nobody notices it.
Okay.
So, as honorary dog,
Yes, honorary dog?
how is Ulfnir right now?
He is still in a lot of pain.
Understandable.
The CD is also set up by a move to analyze it again, too.
That was quick. Are you two alright? You seemed distressed.
Yeah, there's someone in there, she kind of looks like that doesn't like dragons. And I'm part. Yeah, me and my cousin here, we're part dragon.
It is fairly easy to tell.
Yeah. So we're just out here relaxing until everybody gets done.
Suppose that's understandable.
She looks at Amot, and with telepathy, she goes, "This is the guy I met on the bridge who was taking my flowers. And he says he's from Theros." Although
I
that
see. And he says the I see out loud. I want you to roll a perception check that relies on hearing.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Hear what sounds almost like a slight meow.
She blinks, looks around. Did I just hear that right? That's probably kind of weird, hearing a cat meow. Did anybody else hear that?
No.
Roll insight.
Oh my god. Wow, this is bizarre. That's a 18.
He is lying.
She crosses her arms. Kind of gives it that, like, you did hear that, I can tell.
It has been good catching up, Miss Yanti.
Alright. Oh my god. Oh, I figure out what he is.
And he goes to leave.
That. So, out of character, that means he's two things. He's either he a cat boy or he full on Tabaxi/Leonin.
I did say that in that first interaction there was a hint.
Right. Huh.
Jeez, a swarm of cats.
No, he's 3 Tabaxis in a trench coat.
Let me know when you decide to read that note, Madrinas.
Oh. Yeah, most likely when I'm away from everybody.
So what time is it now?
Time for you to get a watch.
It's getting pretty late considering, like, this started at the beginning of Florence's shift.
Right. I think I'm probably gonna... What would Eliza want to do? Because she doesn't really want to go back in there.
Do you want me to get Caesar to get E, maybe?
Yeah, please. I really don't want to walk home alone.
Be right back.
No.
He will get Caesar, and Caesar will be like, "Hey guys,
Hello.
Eliza's waiting on E."
Oh, okay, then,
Wolfner growls a little bit. It's like,
Dad, he's fine.
fine. But I still don't.
Give her a chance. She's different. Trust E.
Fine. He'll step away, and then he'll blink and is like, "Is that a fucking cookie?"
yeah, he was from Aldrain.
Huh.
See, dragons aren't so bad. Many weird things.
I should probably get going too. Excuse me. I'd imagine eventually there is some more dispersal. So
Liza's gonna need some serious snuggles tonight.
he is capable of the most serious snuggles.
Yes.
Very serious snuggles. Let's go back to the main map.
Yay.
Okay.
With they and Bedrinus now more by themselves.
Alrighty.
So that guy was trying to be sneaky, right?
Yes. In fact, I actually got something from him. And she pulls out the note. And, yeah, she'll open up the note and she'll hold it out for, they to, read it. And I guess, shall we read the note aloud, or?
It's up to you if you want to read it aloud.
Okay. Alrighty, when she opens up the note and shows it to Tori, it says, "Risk has my blade against Lazav."
You trust that?
Well, he did say he had other allies.
But also somebody we've never seen before.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess this is something we're gonna have to confirm. We'll have to confirm with our boss.
Pretty late. Do we want to try to do that now, or?
Do we know where he is now?
Roll, I guess, investigation.
Investigations. Alrighty, and then I also get to add a number. 15.
You are not aware exactly where his home is, but your next best guess would be if he was still in Orzhova.
Okay. Alright. So, yeah, well, considering I don't know where he lives, I would suspect he's probably in Orzhov. Alright, so then I guess we can try looking for him.
So I'd imagine you head to his office in Orzhov, right?
Sure.
Go to Orzhova.
Alright, yeah. Orzhova.
Could I place
Friends-
Eliza there, actually? Because she does need to talk to Fred.
Sure.
Okay, cool. Just casually meets Bids there. Hey, Bids.
Oh, hey, Eliza. How are things?
Struggling.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry about what happened back there with Ulfnir.
It's not your fault.
Yeah, we did plead your case. We did, try to tell him that, you don't mean him any harm and that, you are a friend.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my distance. If he wants to approach me, he can.
Okay.
I need to find my little rival in here.
It's a good thing I don't sleep. Otherwise,
Hey,
this time of night, it would be really, really hard.
Yeah. Spirits are about to get into work too, aren't they?
Who's about to get into work?
Spirits are about to begin their shift, aren't they, as well?
I mean, you know how it is with spirits. Some of them are working now. Some work during the day.
Yeah. So
A ghost flies by. Ooh, hey Charlie.
yeah. Prim, I actually have something very important to talk to you about.
Yeah, sure.
No. So
I can step away. I just wanted to make sure that you were okay.
yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So Bedrina, she will step away, but probably through like an invisibility spell or something. Like, okay, I gotta sneak my way around to get to Risk.
That is fair.
We
We'll
can
come
assume
back
that she.
to.
Yeah,
We'll come
we can
back
assume-
to that.
Yeah. She summarizes like what Amud has said. Be like, so apparently your home planet is in trouble.
Spider, he technically doesn't need to breathe. You can see him taking a deep breath to try to calm himself down and not scream.
Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need any more sparks ignited. Easy, Prim. Easy. Breathe.
Motherfucker is still alive.
She quote unquote covers his mouth.
Help.
Yeah, this was quite a surprise to all of us too. So, when the time comes, would you like to help?
Gee, I don't know. What do you think? Hell yeah, I want to see his corpse on the ground in front of me.
Oh, believe me, you're not the only one. So good. Glad to know we got your support of taking down this mofo. Just grinning like a
I
Cheshire
heard
cat.
yelling. Charlie, it's cool. It's gonna be cool.
It's cool. It's all good.
It'll be all good. As the motherfucker dies.
Die, motherfucker, die. Just heavy metal music plays. Alright, that's all Eliza wanted to do.
So, you get to Risk's office.
Alrighty. I'll just move my token down.
Oh. You were in the right spot.
Oh, okay.
here was the right spot.
Alright, anywho, so, I'm trying to think, is they with me?
But like I said, this was the right spot.
Oh. Okay.
The one further up.
Oh, like where
I would probably...
where I was?
Yes, where you were.
Okay.
I don't know why that ping isn't showing. Oh, it's probably because I'm on the GM layer. Stupid, dumb.
Okay.
There we go. The door is closed. Do you knock? Do you try to go in directly, or what do you do?
Is there perhaps maybe like a secret knock or something to let him know that it's me?
Yeah.
Alright, then I will attempt the secret knock.
Takes a few moments. And then the door opens. Risk isn't the one that greets you.
You know, she sees this and just says, hello?
Good. We anticipated you getting the message may result in you wanting to confirm directly fairly quickly. So figured a backup plan to make sure that that confirmation could take place was in order. Since I'm a lot more nocturnal than he is. He tilts his head, and even though you can't see his face, you can, like, feel the grin on his face as he says, as he mentions there being a backup plan.
Okay, and then I guess with that, you know, yeah, Vadrina, she'll just be like, so, yeah, who are you?
I apologize for not properly introducing myself before. I feel like he would introduce himself with his full name, but off the top of my head, I don't remember his last name, so give me just a second.
No problem.
Okay, there we go. Crichton Zinnius. After my spark ignited in Theros, at some point I found myself here, and under the care of Mr. Risk.
I will make an insight check on that.
Sure.
Alrighty. So that will be an 18.
Oh, he's telling the truth.
Alright then.
It's weird. It's weird to have a Demir agent that doesn't lie. He doesn't sound like he is capable of lying.
Yeah, she just kind
But you can tell he's at the very least good at, like... He's good at concealing information, not necessarily at lying.
Alright. Yeah, so then she'll turn her head to Tori and just, yeah, and she'll, turn to him and she'll just say, well, he appears to be telling the truth.
It's really weird, though.
Mm-hmm.
He holds up his own signet. It has Demir on one side and Azorius on the other.
Potentially a cat person that's an Azorius and Demir. Gee, where have I heard this before?
I'm also an asset that Lazav doesn't know about.
Well, in that case, if you don't mind me asking, what is it that Risk has you do?
Oh, that's pretty simple. It can vary, but most of the time I'm either a bodyguard or an assassin.
Oh, just like they.
And no, from my understanding, that's not exactly true. They certainly tends to serve as a bodyguard more often, but he often doesn't get put on assassination missions. Normally it's either security or reconnaissance. Yeah.
Alrighty, so then I guess, are we still standing, like, outside the door?
Probably gone inside by this point.
Okay. Alright. Alright, so then, before we go any further, I would like to cast, Detect Magic.
That's interesting. So, there's a couple of interesting things you notice. The cloak he wears is a magic item.
Ooh.
Yep. He does have a short sword at his hip that is also a magic item. And he probably has a couple of other magic items that he's decked out in, but those are the main two that are the most notable.
Okay. And then I would assume, just by the rules of Detect Magic, there's no way of me telling what exactly those magic items are. No, just because it says, like, if you sense magic, like, it just says, like, you can learn the school of magic, but I don't think that necessarily applies in this situation.
I think I can, like, come up with a school for some of this stuff. But, well, for one, with magic items, most of the time it's going to be enchantment anyway. I need to look something up with this, actually. I believe the cloak would be considered illusion magic.
Okay.
And the short sword would be, I guess, evocation.
Okay. Alright, but that's pretty much all that I sense in the room is it's coming off of him. Like nothing else in the room.
Well, there's other like magic stuff in the room that you probably already know about. Dorian having.
Yeah.
And like some of that is in fact like stuff where like it would already be very clear that like it would like some of that is stuff that's reminding you it's like, yeah, there's no way he snuck in here. He was here by invite.
Okay.
I can imagine you might be able to surmise what part of my role in dealing with Lazav is.
Yeah, so it's like bodyguard and assassination. It's like not much wiggle room.
Of course, Lazav's a bit of a tricky target. But, of course, you know Dorian. When it comes to personal items on the agenda, he tends to be very understanding. Especially when those personal items on the agenda actually relate to what's happening. When you go to Theros, I've already tried to get in Eliza's good graces to allow me to come along. Actually fairly important that I do. See, an old friend of mine in the underworld happens to have something that would be very helpful for me in dealing with Lazav.
Let's see.
You see, he holds up his short sword. Normally have two of these.
So you're trying to find its brother.
Clay.
So you want me to help plead your case, bring you along to Theros. We complete the mission in return. It's guaranteed assistance.
Clay, and I know about the wider issue as well. Let's just say, based on my information, dealing with Lazav would be of a great benefit to that wider mission. The suspicions that Risk had? Well, I'm capable of a little bit of reconnaissance myself. So they're not based on nothing.
And I suppose you won't share that reconnaissance freely? You know, not without a price?
Suppose you could call it, I mean, I'm not exactly a sellsword, per se. Suppose equivalent exchange could be in order.
So, all right. So, yeah. So your swords, this other sword. Is that all that you want?
All that I want in going to Theros? Yes.
And outside of that?
Well, in terms of the information I directly have about Zav, that's a different equivalent exchange now, isn't it?
And I suppose this is gonna be something far higher than a sword.
Not really. The blade for a kill with the blade is pretty equitable, and information for information is equitable, you see.
What kind of information is it what is it you're looking for?
The information I'm looking for is about another place that I've been. That you may have access to someone who knows some things about.
All right. Just for shits and giggles, how about detect thoughts?
Sure.
Yeah, just see, like, all right, see if I can just get what is it exactly he's going for.
I need to pull up the thing. Not for on stream, but for...
Yeah.
For me to remember the exact name I'm going for. Mm-hmm. He mentions a name that you have not heard before. Or, well, when you detect thoughts, you get the name of a location that you haven't heard before.
Okay.
The name of that location, East River. And that is where we're gonna end the session. We're gonna continue that conversation next time.
Oh, snap!
If you want,
And you know,
and
and
hey,
you know what?
if you're wondering who lives in East River, it's fucking Hoopa.
Of course he does. Got that free real estate.
That was fun.
I'm going ahead and putting the name of the next session up.
Alrighty.
Oh boy.
Oh. Equivalent.
Oh, I can-
check.
Full Metal Alchemist. Wait.
Okay.
Alrighty. Oh.
Now the question is, and I already know the answer: do we level up?
No.
Bruh. You don't need to ask all the time, especially when
Yes, you do.
like I don't want to say nothing happened, but like there was no fighting.
I know. I'm kidding.
There's
It was
like
fighting in spirit.
Alrighty.
Anyway,
Anywho, so
eat the fighting you did to see if you wanted to eat the flowers does not count.
anywho, so as far as D&Ding goes, the next Strixhaven session will be July 8th. So then we will be following up on this conversation July 12th.
yay! Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.